Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How we doing? I was a little smarter, and this time I got have my streams up from the get-go so that I could do the sound check a lot faster. So, I actually I use something called vidIQ. This is no kind of secret. Lots of streamers use this as a way to generate thumbnails, get video ideas, stuff like that. But I recently actually purchased the account, the paid versions, that I could make content a little faster. The shorts that you may have seen on the channel that were uploaded this week, those are a direct result of that. Those were just made automatically, kind of cool. But one of the things that it told me was the sound checks at the start of stream were kind of killing viewership. So gonna try to have things prepared a little ahead of time. I know that that should seem like super obvious, but here we are. Let's go over some of the itinerary for today. Got a few things to follow up on. Let's start with hat switch covers. So we worked on this on stream a few weeks ago, and I made these. Oh, nope, wrong button. I wanted to do full screen. There we go. I made these 5 variants for the side thumb hat, and I'm not going to try and show it to you on my sticks because that's going to be too much camera movement. I'm just going to pull up a picture of the gladiator sticks that I use. This one works. So it goes right here. Let's see. Is that okay? Good. My face is not covering the hand. It's so it's this side hat, the one that you activate with your thumb. It is I don't like it. The default one anyways. So we made these variants, and my philosophy about a control of any kind should be that you should understand how it works by looking at it. For example, let's pull up a Fender guitar, right? You might not think of these as control surfaces, but they definitely are. There's a lot of technical knowledge that goes into making a guitar. Let's see. This looks like a decent photo. Let's do this one. Nope, that's too small. There we go. A little better. Can zoom in like that. So on a guitar, you have the pickup selector switch, and literally what this is doing is it is selecting which electronic signal to send on to the amplifier, right? So in the top position, it's only broadcasting from this neck pickup. If you switch it to this one probably has a middle position, then it's doing a blend of the bridge pickup and the neck pickup. And if you go to the bottom position, then it's just the bridge pickup. Reason why that matters, higher up towards the neck, you get a more mellow tone, and closer to the bridge, you get kind of a more ringy tone. So it has a dramatic impact on how the instrument sounds. But just by looking at this blade switch, you know that it moves up and down. You have the 3 positions. It's pretty easy to figure out. It only moves one way. And same goes for the knobs, right? They spin. The problem that I have with the Gladiator thumb hat covers is it doesn't make it as obvious how you're supposed to interact with them. And the way that you are intended to interact with them isn't very easy to do. So again, if I pull up that picture, when you are, let's see, I need one with a little less of a white background so that it's easier to see. Maybe this one? That one's grainy. This will be good enough. When you are moving your thumb side to side, the angle that is made relative to the flesh of your thumb tends to push your thumb up and away from the hat switch, which makes it difficult to actually, let's see, it makes it difficult to actually get that proper activation. So that was one of the big design criteria feeding into this, that it should at least be equal in all directions, because it does move all 4 cardinal directions. And even better, I want to make it so that it's easier to move side to side, because those are still very important directions. So we wanted to make something that has very strong directionality. And the most obvious example for a controller that has 4 cardinal directions would be something like a D-pad. You know, we've all seen these on controllers, right? You can't really do the same thing here because your thumb is already at kind of an arched position to get over the thumb hat. So you don't have enough leverage to comfortably do all 4 directions the same way. You need to do something a little different so that you're taking advantage of your musculoskeletal features. So this one and this one are probably the closest to what a D-pad would be, but you can see that it's just 4 facets. And then this cutoff on the side is because it actually goes into the side of the joystick, and you need to do that, otherwise you won't be able to get that switch activation. You'll just hit the body of the stick. So there's that as well. But this is essentially a D-pad designed for a joystick, right? This one, kind of a similar idea. Little different because this time you have an indentation indicating the cardinal directions that you're allowed to move. This one is probably my least favorite of the group, because since there's nothing to indicate a specific direction, it's kind of indicating all directions. So in my testing, I haven't really liked it, but I do have the physical analogs for all of these now. They're just really stuck to their supports because I cured them on the supports. Here we go, rip that one off. Someday I will master these camera movements and I'll know exactly which direction to move to get you guys to see what I'm looking at. But like I was saying, not a super fan of the Superdome. It doesn't give me enough directionality for me to really like it. There's nothing that you can feel on top that tells you, oh, this is the direction I'm supposed to push it. So you can get some misinputs. So that's one of my least favorite ones. The top 2 are what I've called the fuse box and the treadmill. These supports are making me look weak. Does this guy even lift? Yeah, he lift a lot, actually. Go to the gym twice a week. 2 plate days coming up, by the way. You know, I'm pretty excited about that. That's when you do a bench press with 2 plates on either side. So 225 pounds total. Kind of a big moment. But here we go. Here is our fuse box. So it's just got a bar across the middle, and then it's got 2 side walls. And the side walls are vertical, and that means that when the fleshy part of your thumb is moving over them, your thumb squishes down and fills that shape, and then you have a more inline force vector for how the stick is supposed to move. So it takes less force to get it to do those side-to-side movements. And then the bar across the middle basically gives you something that's really easy for your thumb to latch onto to whip it back and forth, or front and back. And then finally, gosh, these supports are really stuck on there. Welcome to Chat Wills. How you doing tonight? Okay, finally we have the treadmill, which is the closest to the original Switch, but the difference is this one has vertical sidewalls where the original had that kind of scalloped shape. Again, that allows your thumb to squish into that area and get a more inline force vector. So it's just easier to use. And I currently have the 4 rivers mounted to my left stick and the treadmill mounted to my right stick. And we're going to fix that right now. Are you saying mow as in like a lawnmower, or you want more sticks? Help me understand, Wills. Meow. I removed the E. Okay. So just being goofy. Okay, now the tricky part with these is the stick is keyed, so you cannot use the same hat switch covers for both sides. You have to use the correct direction. And as it turns out, that is not the one that I liberated from the supports. So let's do this one more time. And depending on your printing process, you may have to clean up the hole a little bit. In my case, I used a resin printer, and there's just a little bit of support material left inside the stem. So if you just grab a drill bit, you can just spin it by hand. It's really easy. And then you can just clear that out and press it on. Coincidentally, the treadmill was the first design that came to mind in this process, and it ended up being the one that I liked the very best. So sometimes your instincts are on the money, right? And there's a little room for tweaking it. You can get a little bit of rotation, but not a whole lot, just enough to kind of get it to work well with your stick. But now I've got a matching set on both of my VKBs. And that feels very nice. So, as for the title of today's stream, why is it that these work now? Why is it that they didn't work before? Well, before I had, when I realized that they were keyed and you needed to have them be oriented the correct direction to be able to use them, I thought it was as simple as just mirroring them across the right plane in CAD. But what that actually did is it just spun them around 180 degrees. So it didn't actually do what I thought it was doing. And maybe if I was paying a little more attention at the time and not pulled between streaming and trying to do CAD work, I would have noticed it. But when I printed them myself to test them and verify that they would work for people downloading them off of things, I realized, oh shoot, I have two right-hand sides for all the variants that I made. So what I actually had to do is, let's see, let's roll it back to here and I'll kind of walk you through it. Let's move back to here. So I went back to this stage where I had the 5 variants for the one side. I did a linear pattern to tile them down. I create a midplane between the two. That's this plane 7 right here. And then I did a split to cut 5 of them, to cut the stem off of 5 of them, right? And then I realized, that's kind of weird. The treadmill has a deeper stem hole than the others. So the next part was just fixing that so that they're all equal. Then I did another split to separate these stems from their tops. I create a sketch that's really just a axle or axis, and then I did a circular pattern to copy these 5 stems over here by rotating just the stems 180 degrees. And that gives us the keying that we're looking for. And then I noticed that not all of them had the same chamfer, so I just cleaned that up, made them all the same. And then I did some booleans to merge them all into the 10 variants that we have now. So if you go to things today and you search for my page, you can now download the VKB thumb hat switch covers, which for some reason do not have a picture. Let's fix that, I suppose. It's pretty easy. Let's just do our screenshot button. Copy that. Open up Paint. I have it in Desk. Let's see. I'll have to log in real quick. There we go. And right now things seems to be a little slow sometimes, so I don't know if this is actually going to work quickly, but there should now be at least a cover photo there. But we don't need that. So now they work. That's the TLDR. These work now, and they feel pretty good. Kind of a silly thing to have messed up, but we got there in the end, didn't we? See, next up on the itinerary, house cleaning items for things. All right, so when I did the original VKB Gladiator trigger mod, very popular, we were able to raise a pretty good chunk of change for my sister's chemo treatments, which was really awesome. Thank you guys so much for that. Um, I know it really meant a lot to me, and I know it meant a lot to her as well. So, again, really thankful for all that support. After we did the initial donation, um, funding kind of died out, and the other purpose of doing the things option where I could sell the files was also to fundraise for future projects. I know a number of the viewers here have Virpil joysticks, and I would love to be able to support them and have the same trigger mod for those folks. But Virpil sticks are expensive, and with the funding just not coming in from the channel, it just didn't seem like the smartest thing to drop that much money on sticks when I was personally very happy with the gladiators, and if I'm not going to get them myself or for myself, then it's just not a smart decision, right? But I still want to have the option for viewers, and so we're going to need to kind of revisit how we do the funding through things. And honestly, this is one of the things that makes me the least comfortable. I hate having to ask people for money on the internet because I never want my name to be used in like the same sentence as like Ty Lopez or Andrew Tate or other just straight up scammers like that. So it's always my intention to give some sense of clear value in exchange for your support, right? I don't want you guys to feel like I'm taking advantage. I'd hate for someone to put themselves in any kind of financial risk for my sake. So I always want there to be a fair exchange, right? So what we did with things was we created a membership that would allow you to be able to sell prints of the VKB Gladiator triggers. And that program was very successful in some ways. Again, we were able to raise a substantial amount of money to help my sister, but afterwards, not a lot to help with future projects. And I know that there is a lot of revenue to be had here in these products because one of our more motivated resellers has actually been able to pay off not only the license, but also the 3D printer that they use to make the product. So that's really cool. You know, I'm all for that, right? So, but I am going to have to raise prices going forward. In order to make that make sense for you guys, I'm doing a number of changes. So first off, I did raise the price on the VKB Trigger Mod sales license just because I'm trying to depreciate this. It's not worth it for you guys, and it's not worth it for me to keep going with that one. So I'm trying to just kind of kill that one off. But you'll notice that if you look to the left here, there's a new license, and this is the OJE General Distribution License. Same cost, but you get a lot more out of it. Instead of just having access to the VKB Gladiator joystick triggers, now you get access to sell everything that I have on my things page, right? So right now we're talking, what is that? 14 items, but I've got a number of really cool ones coming up that I think will make this worth it for a lot more people. Right, so just as before, selling the files themselves, not allowed, but you can sell prints of all of the stuff. So if you want to make cosplay BR75s that I took a lot of time to make pretty screen accurate, now you can do that. So that's an option for people that want to do it. Obviously, that is significantly more expensive. So again, thank you for your support ahead of time. If you do purchase a license, it directly helps fund future projects for the channel. I have a day job. My day job pays for my expenses. This goes to the channel. It all goes to making the channel better. So, what is some of the cool projects coming up? Well, we have to talk about SitCon first. So let's go into that one. SitCon is just next week. This is the biggest marketing press event for Star Citizen. There is a Bar Citizen here in Salt Lake City. Well, here in Salt Lake City. That's like an hour away from me. But it's local enough that I'm going to try to go. No promises, because I do get very busy in any time that I'm not at work. So I might have other things come up. But if I do make it, I'd love to see you guys there. If I do go to the Bar Citizen, it'll be this one at Broovy's Cinema Pub. But we will also be restreaming the broadcast here on the channel at 7 p.m. MST. The reason why I'm doing it later is because when I do the CitizenCon stream, I like to have pre-watched it so that I can have some context about what's going on in the in the video, so that I can add something to that. But I also really like to pause, and so if I go to the Bar Citizen, obviously I will have pre-watched it. But if not, you'll still get the opportunity for me to pause things. And I know that that's annoying, but that is the purpose of React content. It's not reacting if all you're doing is just watching and doing it's got to be a little more than that. And that's how I feel that I can offer that value, is by doing it afterwards and taking the time to pause and really elaborate on what I'm talking about. So if you want to watch it, 7 p.m. MST here on the Odd Job Entertainment YouTube channel, or Twitch or Rumble. All of them will be live. Now, the reason why we had to talk about SitCon first is because it's very likely that Virpil will do a sales event with CitizenCon, because it is such a big marketing event for one of the major games that they support with their joysticks. I imagine that there's probably going to be some kind of sale to go along with it. And if that's the case, then that feeds directly into my next plan, which is I want to make sure that there is a Virpil equivalent for the VKB trigger mod by the end of the year. So I've got some plans in place on how to make that happen. And I will be getting a set of at least the Virpil constellations on order the day of CitizenCon. So we will be having those done just as soon as I can get them here in the studio. You know, the $400 billion studio that we're shooting this from. Camping at the Checkmate Contested Zones, LMAO. Is that what you're doing, Wills? Are you, Okay, I'm going to switch to the magnet. So then I can put a little bit lower on the collar, and it won't be rubbing against my skin. I have sensitive skin. So yeah, we are going to, I am for sure going to get a Virpil equivalent of the mod done. So if you've been waiting for that, you're going to get it. It will exist before the end of the year. That's my promise. So I'm really excited. Some things worked out where this is going to be something that we can make happen, and I think it's going to be great for all of us. So with all that, that's all of the things for things, the update on the hat switch covers, and yeah, we're going to get a new mod for the Virpil constellations. Really, really big deal. So now let's actually talk about SitCon, and in just a more casual way. All the financial stuff is taken care of. Now I can just kind of relax a little bit. Oh no, dollar signs, can't relax. No, this is actually something that I think is pretty cool. This is the Duelist CitizenCon starter pack. And let's see, do I have this one open here? Yes, I do. Look at that, all prepared this time around. What is this? This is a game package that includes the Avenger Titan, 24-month insurance, which I know some people are already going to be kind of, oh oh, but it's not LTI. We've been told so many times that LTI will not matter. So don't discount this because it doesn't have LTI. I think that this is the perfect package for a new player. It's an Avenger Titan, which is the perfect all-around starter ship. And let's take a look at, they probably still have the original price up, because if they're doing it discounted, they would still show that. So yeah, it's been $60 for a long time, but I swear it used to be $45, right? Okay, maybe it was 50. Hey Morris, how you doing? We just finished up wrapping. We just wrapped up talking about the Things stuff. If you guys don't recognize Morris, he is the most active sales guy of the Odd Job Entertainment Trigger mod on the Discord. So if you're looking to get VKB mods, Morris is your guy. And we literally just finished up talking about that stuff. So I think you missed the part that you would have been most interested in. But how you doing? So anywho, the Avenger Stalker is now $60. I think it was originally $50, but that one was also a package. And this is $56, so it's a little cheaper than just the ship alone, but you're getting a lot with it that I think helps out a lot of the newer players, right? You get some nice weaponry. The P6 is a great sniper rifle. You get some light armor. You know, I'm not a fan of light armor. I always go for the heavy stuff, but you know, that's me, heavy boy. But it is a good set nonetheless. Looks good. You won't have to be wearing mismatched armor, you know, broadcasting to the whole world that you're new. You can actually look a little good while doing it. So I think that this is a really good starter package. I'm a fan. Plus you get a cool paint. What is that? Is it the Ironweave paint? Or is it something else? Oh yeah, it says right there, Ironweave. See, CIG releases so few skins that I have time to memorize the name of all of them, which is a great indicator that CIG should just be pumping out a lot more skins, right? Anybody else agree with that? I agree with that. Of course I do. I said it. But I think that this is a great option. So if you've been waiting on the game, I think this is the one you should get. You'll be really happy with an Avenger. They also have the CitizenCon Direct 2955 digital goodies pack for sale. Seems to come with more than what last year's did, which is a bonus. There's some stuff that they haven't revealed yet, but that's just this stuff here in the back and whatever's in the boxes. Not a super fan of how the flight suit looks. It is fairly realistic. You know, it's nice, thermally insulated, looks good. I don't know. Something about it just looks too marshmallowy. Maybe it's these knees. And it looks like they might have like a rebreather unit on their chest. Kind of like, what is it? I think it's what the SEALs use. Yeah, it's kind of like, kind of looks like they've got one of these. Obviously a little smaller. So, but it just looks kind of goofy. I don't know. Not a super fan. But it does come with quite a bit. So if you're looking at getting this, I don't think it's a bad option. I'll probably get it for, well, I'm not going to say that. I'm thinking about it, but I'm probably leaning towards not. But CitizenCon is coming up in 7 days, 17 hours, 18 minutes. It's been 17 hours and 7 days. That's not how the song goes, but anyone older than 30 is probably laughing at that. There is a number of bar citizens. So if you're not local to me here in Utah, try and go to one of these. It could be a great time. Or not, I'm not your boss. You can do what you want. Before we get to this page, let's go to this one. Halloween is coming up, and in Star Citizen, that is the Day of the Vara. So we've got some cool paints coming out with this. I'm always in favor of more paints, so I have no qualms about recommending you get a paint, right? Anytime CIG releases a power item, it grinds my gears a little bit. Not super fan of that, but paints are all around good. So let's see what they got here. As Captain Heptane I think heptane is an actual chemical name. Is it not? Yeah. Yeah, because hept is 7, so 7 carbon atoms bonded to 16 hydrogen atoms. As Captain Gasoline steered the Vara and its crew through the isolated Hades system, an expanse devoid of life, she had no idea what darkness was waiting to claim them. And we still don't know today. So, on this Day of the Vara, we pay homage to the lost and hope to guide them home by lighting candles, sharing stories, and wearing costumes of the fallen. Ignore these traditions at your peril, lest the dead take you with them on their return to the ever after. So, I'll admit, I did read this ahead of time. This claim makes me laugh because it makes me think of this image, right? You're wearing costumes of the fallen. Wait, so if Oddjob was on this crew with Captain Gasoline, went to the Hades system, and now you're trying to guide me back. You're trying to guide me back by wearing my face? What? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but obviously it's a spoof off of Halloween, so they're just trying to come up with a lore reason for why people in the year 2955 are still celebrating Halloween. I'm actually kind of more surprised that by 2955 it's not like an all-year thing, because Halloween is one of the most successful marketing strategies for candy companies. I feel like they would just take over the entire system by that point, right? They just have way too much influence. So it might just be all year. Like, this is Halloween year. But anywho, they've got a cool paint that comes out with this. Shroud yourself in the colors of the season with the new macabre.
Macabre.
I hate that word. Macabre. It's too many letters. Where does that come from? I bet it's French. Yep. Those darn French people. Why put the letters there if you're not going to use them? France has way too much, or French, the language has way too much of that. You just pronounce like half the letters in French. It really bothers me. I speak English and Spanish. In English, you pronounce like 80% of the letters. In Spanish, you pronounce all of the letters. And then French was like, no. We say half the letters. Maybe. Shroud yourself in the colors of the season with the new macabre black magic paint for the Polaris and the Guardian and Saber series, so you can pass through those galactic graveyards unharmed. Kind of sounds like a Passover reference. Kind of weird. If black and orange aren't your colors, have no fear. The eye-popping purple haze and ghastly ghoulish green paints return from the dead. There's pumpkin decorating contest. There's Arena Commander Bone Collectors, so it's just Kill Collector, but everybody looks like skeletons. Kind of cool. Deadman Tells Short Tales Writing Contest. What is the terrible truth behind the Vara's sudden vanishing? Some are afraid to find out. Now it's your turn to share your theories and campfire fables. Submit a short story from the perspective of the crew, the captain, or the ship herself. Petrifying prizes go to the most chilling reads. All right. And I actually really like this black magic paint. I think the bronze and black look really good. I was not a fan of the purple haze or the ghoulish green ones. You know, just a personal preference thing, but not really my style. But these ones I think look pretty good. And that's why I have this page up. This is just giving us kind of a more focused view of it. So there you go. I think it looks good. Always kind of bugs me though that they only do like the one image. Like, come on, CIG, give us like a turnaround view, right? Let me do a 360 thing here. That can't be that hard to implement. But of course, this is the game that neglects to do skins in general. So, you know, maybe I'm asking a little too much. Yeah, I like the Guardian. I think it's a really cool ship. It is essentially a TIE Avenger. People will say it's the TIE Interceptor, but they're wrong because the TIE Interceptor is the Mariah Fury. See, a critical characteristic of the TIE fighters in the original trilogy is that they were unshielded. They were basically paper bags waiting to explode. And that fits much more in line with a small stub fighter like the Fury over something like the Guardian. They were also tethered to their ship. They did not have hyperdrives themselves, so they couldn't go off on their own. Unlike the X-Wings, which were used by the Rebels, which obviously did have their own hyperdrive. You see plenty of scenes of Luke doing that in the original trilogy. The X-Wings were also shielded, where, again, the TIE fighters were not. So they were essentially like medium fighters, medium to heavy fighters going up against light fighters all the time. The TIE Avenger, as seen in Andor Season 2, was built, you know, balls to the wall to be super great ship. It was probably a prototype for what would eventually become Darth Vader's TIE Advanced model. But since they lost the Avenger, Darth Vader didn't get quite as many cool toys to play with in his ship. Right? So, long story short, people say that it's the TIE Interceptor. You can correct them and say, no, it is the TIE Avenger because it's a heavy fighter. And I think it's a really cool one. Let's play some games. Star Citizen did another patch today. It's not a numbered patch. It's still 4.3.1 or 4.3.1. So there's not a whole lot to go over, but I think there should be some should be some patch notes. What am I looking for? Okay, I think these are the patch notes. Can't remember if this is the one that's supposed to have the Klaus and Werner updates to the look.
People still asking about the crossbow. It's like the Galaxy, brothers. It's never going to happen. It's not anytime soon. I don't think they're going to talk about it in any of these posts, right? Because this is about the Evo stuff going on right now. Whatever. It's never that important. I'm overthinking it already. Let's go ahead and join on Will's. Hey, Morris, check out your DMs. Just sent you one on Discord. All right, so we've been... Just want to make sure it's coming through my headphones. We've been moved to ArcCorp because last stream we got ourselves a Hawk. I've been grinding out the bounty hunter missions a little bit. Oh, what's going on? You guys see that little animation on the map? It was acting like this door was opening and closing. Doesn't seem to be doing it now. Weird. Weird, weird. So this place does have a shop that has the Klausenwerner weapons on display. So if this does have the updated look, we can check it out there. I would be interested in slapping those on. Or actually, you know what? My Hawk already has those equipped, so let's just go to the Hawk. This guy is, he's blinded by how beautiful this advertisement is. Now, actually, they've added a lot of animations to the NPCs lately. Like, look at this guy. He's taking a selfie in front of the ArcCorp gear ball of gears. This is another new animation. NPCs have learned to transcend life itself and they are now flexing their godlike powers on us. So, I mean, you've heard of walking on water. This guy is walking on air. Try to beat that, huh? I think it is funny, though, because I think they're all trying to take selfies of the gear ball. Because if you watch them, their vector kind of lines up with that in some way. Let's get rid of the global chat. That's never... Just in case they say something that gets me banned. But it doesn't always work out perfectly. Like, this guy's getting posed up for a selfie, I guess, of this building. So, it's not perfect. But these guys... Look at this map, guys! This is the best map in the whole verse. No one makes a better map than this. So excited to be taking that selfie. I appreciate that they're adding more animations, but it's funny that they're overlapping as much as they are. Because it's like everyone is finding a reason to take a selfie in front of everything. And maybe that's just me being a little too narrow-minded. Maybe I am not appreciating the artistic beauty of this Kasaba sign. Maybe I should be taking a selfie in front of this Kasaba sign right now. But last time when we were streaming, you know, you become very aware of the kinds of tics you have or social cues you have built in. Like, I realize that I am using but as a filler word a lot. Say a lot as well. It irritates no one more than it irritates me. So, if you guys want to bully me in chat, there's nothing you can say that would hurt my feelings that I haven't already said to myself. Last time we streamed, though, now I can't even remember the thought that went with that. Oh, yeah. I used to use this Huion macro pad as a supplement to going with a 10 keyless keyboard. I don't use that anymore because it turns out that it has all kinds of issues with the Bluetooth connectivity. The battery sucks. It doesn't last very long. And it was causing all kinds of issues with our stream last time. This guy's wearing the new Geist armor. I still need to find me a full set of that. I want to find the darker colored ones because those are the cooler colors. This guy's wearing his Wambulance suit. So now I've got actually the Stream Deck set up. And I can do all kinds of cool things with this. Except it doesn't seem to like the fact that it doesn't want to let me do stuff inside Star Citizen. It's kind of doing the same Alt-Tab thing, but at least it's not fighting me for control.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, it didn't actually enter me into the screen there. Let's go ahead and claim this.
Your insurance claim has been set. Thank you.
Claim times. Love it. You may have noticed a new light in the back. Let's see. No idea if I can get it to be in focus. But that was a birthday gift or Christmas gift from my sister. It's just the channel initials OJE, but it's a nice little LED sign. I think it looks pretty cool. It's very bright though, and that's part of why it's out of focus right now. I need to add a dimmer switch to it so that I can tone it down just a little bit, but I think once I have that in place, it'll add some nice little ambiance to the stream room here, the studio. Not my bedroom, it's a studio. We're professionals here.
Please visit us again.
But yeah, pretty cool gift. I like it. It's in one of my favorite colors, so pretty neat. Let's see, while I'm trying to kill time, I'm already full up though. Got all the cruise locks and water I could need. Maybe it'll let me call up a hangar though. No, because I don't have any ships pulled out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
BRB, we will be here, Morris. Speaking of which, Morris just let me know that he is the first new licensee for the new OJE General Distributor license. So if you are looking for any of those new models to be on sale, Morris is your guy if you do not have a 3D printer. Or if you just want to skip the work, that is also an option. The feedback that I've gotten from other people has been really good. I haven't seen any complaints coming through about the quality. So I don't feel bad about
Please visit us again.
advertising a little bit for them. So in addition to the VKB triggers, now you can get all kinds of stuff. It's up to him to figure out what he wants to sell, though. His Etsy page is listed in our Discord, so check that out. Ah! What's going on? I'm having flashbacks. No! You know what? That's on me. Because I didn't do the thing. I didn't clean up my files. It's on me. I have no one to blame but myself. Not those. Okay, so basically not that, right? Got to clean up your shaders. Tends to get you. Try that again. It might pull me back into where I was before, so it might not be that big of a deal. But always frustrating when you get a crash. Here's a hot take, though. Star Citizen crashes less than Call of Duty. For me, that's just a fact, but even to this day, if I were to load up Call of Duty here on my PC, which has plenty of resources to run it, Call of Duty crashes for me about once every 2 hours. Very obnoxious. Tends to be when I'm doing really well. So, by that standard, Star Citizen is already up to AAA quality. Like, we really don't have that much to complain about, guys. I am mostly kidding, though. Obviously, it would be better that it never crash. But, you know, if we're going by the standards that the AAA studios are holding themselves to, it's a pretty low bar. Ooh, it pulled me back. So, answer is that if they did make a change, I can't tell what it is. So I don't think they have yet. But it is pretty cool that these will get a visual update. Let's see. I can probably just find pictures online, right? I could even find R34 of Klaus and Werner guns. Oh, I thought that was like a KKK thing. It's just a German Santa Claus thing. That was scary. And it'd be really cool if Star Citizen Tools already had new photos. That'd be top respect from me. Hello? Come on. Show me the things. Welcome back, Morris. We were just talking about your shop a little bit. Any idea what models you were planning on uploading soon? Might not have had too much time to look at that, so, you know, if not, no stress. The one major announcement you missed from earlier is we are going to, for sure, be doing a Virpil joystick trigger mod before the end of the year. So I've got stuff in the works. We're going to make that happen. This is not working. Where's Foxy Loxy? He's probably got stuff. I just don't want to have to load into the PTU just to show off the new Klaus and Werner stuff. Let me down, Foxy Loxy. You're supposed to have like all the new stuff like the day of. Come on. Okay, well, supposedly they've been updated. Don't know what they look like yet. Maybe once my internet's not tanking due to streaming, I'll be able to load Star Citizen Tools. I didn't know it was that resource hungry. I've been proven wrong. Yeah, I mean, that's the same from before. Oh, this one's paying a little better. I do kind of want to mix it up. Let's do some ground missions. Let's make sure we grab this so that we can passively collect some income as we go and murder people. I guess it's not technically murder if there's bounties out for them, right? Because they've already been doing some naughty stuff. Like, we're probably just crossing out the ledger. Let's start with just the one that we have so far. I need to get some printed work out. Work out any kinks with the resin process. Yeah. You know, the kinks that I worked out was not actually having the CAD file be correct. Realized that, you know, just rotating 180 degrees does not actually fix the keying issue with the stem, but they're working now. But resin is a tricky one. I'm still learning the ins and outs of it. I can get good quality prints out of it, but it's really messy process. It's really nice for the things that you have to touch a lot and that you don't want to have to sand or paint. But a lot of cleanup. Where's a good orbital point? Please don't make me fly forever to get to this guy. Just want to drop in, kill him, be gone. Huh, that's weird. My secondary trigger on these gladiators is a little rough. Feels a little sticky. I had a couple trigger mods, came out too brittle initially. For sure on the overall resin process, there are times I really hate the post-processing. Yeah, the brittleness can be really annoying. You don't deal with it nearly as much with FDM printing. So that's like the major trade-off is, yeah, you can get some really good looking prints, but if you don't have your process perfect, then they can be very fragile. And there are better resins, but then it just gets so expensive, and it's hard to want to take the gamble on those because it's still going to be very picky. Like, I feel like comparatively, FDM printing doesn't care as much. But you also have a lot more post-processing if you're trying to get the same quality or even something comparable. So, pros and cons to everything. That is like the mantra of engineering in general, is that it depends. What are your goals? What's the most important thing? What can you live without? What can you not live without? Finally did find a decent angle that has worked well, and they work great. Yes, with FDM, as long as you have good layer orientation. Yeah, so that actually reminds me, this past week I've been testing that S1 Plus, right? Most of the issues that I've had, I think, are due to user error. The monkey in charge of my printers, me, really struggles sometimes to know what they're doing. Okay, so the turrets aren't shooting at me, but I want to do this a little more legit. I'll go and park over here. So I am still working on the review video for the S1 Plus. Know that for now, I've still been struggling to get it to work well with my setup, but I don't hold that against the hardware or the overall team at Infinity Flow. I think it's mostly been things that have been my fault. And, you know, part of that is reading the manual, reading all the resources, and not trying out variables as systematically as I should be doing. So there's a mix of things contributing to it. We're getting close to a point where I feel like I can review it and give it a good grade. But I want to make sure I'm doing my due diligence for you guys, because I don't want to give a recommendation to something that I don't love. And you know, it has to be good enough that I would spend the money myself to get it as well, right? This unit was provided to me free of charge. I'm not going to recommend it to you guys, though, if I wouldn't go and get another one myself. Okay, let's heal up there. Got some weirdness going on with the audio a little bit. Like the music kind of cut in and out during that reload, like made the reload real dramatic. Okay, so that's 7 of 14. Let's do a lap around the building, make sure we're not missing anybody. They do tend to kind of wander around. And to kind of summarize what I think about the S1 Plus so far, I think it's really good if you take the issues that I've caused out of the equation. I think that, like with anything 3D printing, there's a little bit of tweaking to be expected. I don't think that what I've seen so far is outside the realm of what I would expect with any other product. I just need to get a few more hands-on hours before I feel good about giving it a recommendation, and I need to finish making the video. So if you're interested in that, stay tuned. I do think that it has the potential to be a really good option for people that are looking for something not as expensive as an AMS, but that provides them with a lot of the same core functionality for a non-bamboo printer. So that sounds like a lot of caveats, but that actually encapsulates a very large percentage of the 3D printing community. So I think there's definitely an argument to be made for this product existing. You know, people hate on the parallax, but I really like this gun. You just got to give it that tappy tap. Just a little bit of the tappy tap. Peek. There we go. Prepare. Reach target's location. Ooh. Wait, is he like gonna land in a ship? drain this so I don't have it wasting space. Or is he bugged? It's one of the two. He's probably bugged. But I don't know. Let's see, does his... Oh, it did update. Cool. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Killing your entourage. What do you feel about that? Bad news. Haha. Alrighty. There's someone else. I didn't invite you. Who told you you could come? See, now we got the edgy music playing again. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I got a little overeager. Now they're all spawning. Whew. All right. Nope, I heard yelling. Where's that coming from? I just want a chance to loot this guy, see if he has anything good. Let's do this. I came prepared. Ah, there's more. Okay. Come here. Okay. Thank you. Those are mine now. Not using those. So, didn't have a whole lot. I was kind of... It'd be kind of cool if they put something a little more valuable in these guys' pockets. I think sometimes they do have a chance of spawning gems. I don't think this is one of the locations that has the new room. Cool Punisher shirt, dude. All right, let's go back upstairs. NPCs are decently responsive now, more often, so these kinds of missions are a little more fun. I mean, I've been playing since the days when they didn't respond ever, and they would just stand in elevators waiting for you to mow them all down. So any kind of reaction is better than what we started with. But they actually do offer a little bit of a challenge now. And not in like a cheap way where they're just like rubber banding all the time. They still rubber band sometimes, but not nearly as bad as it used to be. God, this guy's standing like Han Solo out here. Goodbye. I'm over here. I mean, they're not genius level intellects. IMO with FDM, at least for the trigger mods, you really want that lower layer height. Yeah, the trigger mod for sure benefits from higher resolution, which comes by default with resin printing. So that's a big reason why I wanted to make sure I could get it to work on the resin printer. And it works well enough. It's designed so that the orientation for resin printing, it's possible to make it so that there's no forces that are unsupported. Right? So the spring acts as support, the hinge is as beefy as I could make it. I've been considering going to the new Snapmaker multi-head printer. Might sell my Bamboo X1C. I also have an A1 and an A1 Mini, but might want to keep those. I'm curious why you would get rid of the X1C over the A1 and A1 Mini. I've been considering that Snapmaker myself. I did send them an email asking them if they wanted to sponsor a video and send me a unit. They politely said no, but you know, got to shoot your shot. It does look like a very compelling option. Let's actually pull up some stuff about it, because I've been looking at that one very seriously as well. I'm also looking at the Bondtech Index stuff. That stuff looks really cool. And I might be able to add that on as a aftermarket to all kinds of printers, which is really exciting. Bamboo has announced a kind of multi-head option that they're working on, so I might get that for my X1C. I know I've been critical of Bamboo. That's because I don't support some of their practices, but that doesn't mean that I dislike the quality of my X1C. You know, it's not like I'm just going to throw it in the trash because they do stupid stuff with their firmware. I'm just going to take more control of the firmware myself, and then I still get to enjoy the hardware. Let's see if it'll let me do some Googling about the Bondtech Index. This thing looks super cool. So basically, it's something that I've been trying to make myself, where instead of being a whole hot end chain, instead of being a whole tool head changer like most systems are, this is strictly a hot end changer. So all the fan circuitry, all that kind of stuff stays behind in the base unit, and then all you're swapping out is these little thin tools. They're targeting $250 for the head and $30 for each tool. And if you look at how compact this is, you could add like 8 tools to a standard printer size, which would just be an insane number of concurrent tools being able to be run at the same time. So if they're able to make it work well and hit those price points, I think that this is probably a no-brainer for anyone that wants to do multi-material. Bamboo announced Vortec. There's really not a whole lot of information about this, though, because it seems like they just pumped out an announcement as soon as people started talking up hot end changers or tool changers a lot, and a big part of that was just that Snapmaker kind of pulled the rug out from under everybody with their U1 printer. Come on. They had a page for it. It's not this one though. Okay, it does link to it. So this one seems like another really compelling one. It bears a lot of similarities to the Bondtech index system. Taking a little different approach. We don't really know a whole lot about it. Let's watch the video though. They do make good videos.
For the past 3 years, we've been working on a cleaner, more effective way to handle multicolor prints. In 2022, we launched the X1 series and democratized multicolor 3D printing forever, making it more accessible to...
See, the funny part is that they used to say multicolor and multi-material, but now that they have better options, they don't push that anymore. And now that they themselves sell more expensive options, they don't push that anymore.
And newcomers alike. I mean, who can deny the joy of crafting with all colors of the rainbow?
16.
But this came at the cost of purge. Those little noodles of regret that get spat out with every print.
They're called poops.
It's wasteful,
they're not noodles.
It's time-consuming, and it's a problem that plagues every player in the industry.
Until
Purging the
Snapmaker
printer
released
is
the
like
U1
washing a
and
paintbrush between colors.
kicks them in the butt.
You clean it every time so one color doesn't contaminate the next. So, how do you eliminate this tedious step?
I don't want to
The
watch the
nozzle,
whole thing. Just skip
the
forward.
tool head, the entire gantry. Some put multiple tool heads on a shared gantry to avoid
Like an
disconnections,
IDEX system.
sacrificing space for greater stability. Others squeeze more nozzles in the tool head.
Like you guys? Come on! I don't think I've seen this video before, but this is almost comical.
More compact overall, but print speeds suffer with such a bulky assembly.
You
So it's a
don't
trade-off
say.
between reliability, volume.
You know, if only there was a YouTuber that had made the exact same claims about their product way back in the day. I wonder if anyone had ever said that and told them that this was a mistake. I wonder. And people, oh, I got ripped apart by Bamboo fanboys in my comments too. Ooh. Oh, this grinds my
Cost.
gears.
Typically, contamination happens in the hot end. So we set our sights on a simple approach aimed right at the source. We call it the Vortec Hot End Change System. It's one of the first induction-heated, fully automated hot end swap solutions. We avoided using cables or pogo pins that easily wear out when the hot end is swapped thousands of times in a single print. Instead, a built-in chip syncs with the printer wirelessly to transmit power and real-time data like temperature, filament type, and so on. Without compromising efficiency, the nozzle heats by induction in just 8 seconds. Vortec is our epilogue to the imperfections of X1. It's our first attempt to solve the problem of purge.
All right, so it seems like an elegant solution. All right, fine. We'll let it finish out.
And we couldn't
It's
be
gonna say
more
Q4
eager to share it
2025.
with you in an exciting new launch later this year.
So they had to really just get this teaser out as soon as possible because everyone's been talking about the Snapmaker. There is one thing that I don't like about this, and that is this idea of the integrated chip, because I don't understand why this is actually necessary. Okay? If you think about it, how are you going to use this? It's still going to be a user or operator that loads the filament at some point, right? If you use a bamboo spool, they have the RFID chip that sometimes works to automatically load information about the filament into the AMS system. Doesn't always work, and so oftentimes you do have to manually punch that information in. And Morris can back me up on this. If you have an AMS, I end up having to do it at least half the time. So it works less often than it doesn't. This seems like this aspect of the chip relaying that information again feels very gimmicky. And it feels a lot more like a DRM. You know, the kind of thing that doesn't allow your paper printer to use ink if you don't change the whole cartridge. You know, that kind of stuff. Because you have the information from the AMS already. This isn't providing anything new about that. The hot end here is not heated at this point. So it can't have any sensor data to be relaying like that. I guess it could be relaying thermistor data once it's connected. And maybe that's all it is. And if that's the case, then that's fine, I guess. But they're talking about like filament type and stuff like that. Like that kind of thing seems way overblown, and I don't think it's actually necessary. The real magic is actually happening here with the induction heater. And this is the same as how the Bondtech index system is going to work. It's indexed because of induction heating. And if you don't know what an induction heater is, well, these are a bunch of Temu ads. I don't want you guys to buy something that's going to kill you. Don't shop on Temu. They sell crap, and they use slave labor. So don't do that. Also, it could just not be what you get. You could order something on Temu and then never receive the thing that you were looking for.
Want to see
Here's
something
short.
cool? This is what happens when
I love this guy, Physics Duck. He is he's an electrician. He goes over all kinds of topics. And so if there's anything about an electrical concept that you want to know more about, Chris Bowden probably has a video about it.
inductors grow up in a bad neighborhood.
So inductors, usually we're talking about a coil of wire, right? And you run current through the wire, and then that creates a field inside of it. And you can use that field to do all kinds of cool stuff. In this case, I'm hoping he's going to show us the heating
It's a
aspect of it.
fluid-cooled induction coil for a heat treat application. These two plates, as wide as your mom's thighs, connect to a rack-mount power supply and give you an inkling of the insane in the membrane energies involved here. We painstakingly pump great glorious
He's got
sounds of
jokes.
high-frequency
He's good.
pesky pixies through St. Nicholas solenoid, and that stimulates a spastic magnetic field that's twitching as fast as a tweaker in a seizure. That ferocious field excites inductive eddy currents, and any conductive thing you're precocious enough to place precariously into Tesla's hoary glory hole.
Just in case you were wondering, hot dogs are not conductive the way that you're thinking. So if you had something like a hot dog, this would not be an effective way of heating a hot dog. You would be better off using a microwave to heat a hot dog and anything hot dog adjacent.
Here. Since that's usually something made of steel, and steel is as shit a conductor as that guy on train number 4 in 1918, that electrofrictive resistance is going to make it get incipiently infernal in an instant. With a fanatical awareness of time and temperature that could make you a drive-time DJ, this helical hellscape works great for heat-treating parts on a production platform, and that's pretty cool. Want to see something cool? This.
Chris, you let me down. You didn't show it. Come on. It's so cool because it works so quickly. I don't want to watch a super long one. Okay, this one looks short enough.
Induction heating gets really hot very fast.
Ah, it's got the AI voice. Ignore. You know what? I don't want to force you guys to listen to AI voice, so we're gonna mute it. You have this piece of metal spinning inside the induction coil. That is not that's not necessary for the process of heating it. That's done to do it evenly, right? You were talking about a CNC process. We want that to be very consistent. They're also probably have some machining that's going to immediately follow this. So that's why they have it spinning. It's not necessary for heating things up, but you have a high amount of current running through this coil wrapped very closely around the metal object. And this is live. This is real time. This is how fast it works. Red hot, white hot, glowing. It's going to melt your pants off. See, there we go. That's also another indicator of why they had to have it spinning, because they immediately capped it off. This is how a lot of those metal compressed tanks are made, by the way. It's one of the processes that can be used.
Induction heating gets really hot.
But it's insanely powerful in the right setting. Morris has got me hooked up here. Thank you, Morris. Okay, so we're not going to watch this whole thing, but Great Scott, great YouTuber, and I'm sure that this is a fantastic video. So thank you for sharing that. Highly recommend you guys go watch this, because induction heaters are really cool, right? But essentially we're running current through a coil of wire that creates an electromagnetic field on the inside. And when you stick something metal inside that field, it gets super hot. Okay? So then you have induction heaters on 3D printers, right? It's a little tricky to see here. I don't know if they actually show any of that aspect here. They do show it here in the bamboo video, just a little bit, right? You have some kind of inductive coil here. What's interesting is that it's open on the front. So maybe they're bending it back on itself to get it so that you have a slot to go through on the front. And the index would presumably be doing the same thing. Maybe it's integrated somehow inside the tool, but this is a conductive nozzle. And when I say conductive, we're talking electrically conductive, right? So there are some metals that would not work as well with this. And like Chris Bowden mentioned, we're talking about the electrofrictive resistance. So you're looking for essentially a bad conductor, right? So if you put gold in here, probably not going to get as hot. If you put copper in here, might not get as hot. But something like steel, it can get pretty dang hot. And so the other benefit is, since it's controlled by the current, or the current is what's creating that field, you can modulate that current to adjust your temperature. And I'm sure that there's ways to interpolate temperature to current rate and stuff like that. That's going to start to go a little over my head, and I'm going to be talking out of my butt if I pretend to know all those details, but that is something that you can do. And that's presumably how they'd be controlling that. All right, Morris says this one's a better one that shows it in action. Let's see.
And it gets quite warm right away. Ooh. Here,
Yeah,
let's
Electro
put this
Boom,
in.
crazy guy, shocks himself in almost every video, but he's a very good educator, right? So don't discredit him because he gets shocked. He's showing that, one, you can get shocked and live. He does it all the time. But he also does a really good job of inspiring his audience to just get curious about electronics, and shows them how to do it safely and avoid getting shocked like he does. So this is fast forwarded a little bit.
Wow,
Doesn't give an
the
indicator
power.
of how it is,
It
how
works.
fast it is.
Let
But
me show you some waveforms. this is the gate
a really neat
voltage of the
process.
MOSFET. I don't really like the slow rise time, otherwise it's as expected. And here's the drain voltage of the MOSFET, the half sine wave we talked about at around 26 kHz and 37 volt peak. And this is the magnificent sine wave across the resonance components at 37 volt peak, which means there is around 37 amp peak through my inductor here, which is of course at no load. When there is load, that current will add to it.
Yeah, so 37 amps, don't want to touch that. There's a lot of power going through these coils. That's going to be another interesting thing. Right now, a 3D printer hot end tends to run between 20 and 80 watts of power. I've seen some that are pushed as low as 20, and then I've seen some really high-end ones that go up to 80 watts. I don't know that that would really be enough to do much with an inductive heater. I am just kind of speculating right now, but I would suspect that we're going to be seeing that these have significantly higher power draw than what we currently use in our 3D printers. But now let's talk about the one that's got everybody talking. Snapmaker U1 is a $750 tool changing printer. I've been really tempted to pledge this one. I'm sitting on the fence a little bit. Oh, now it went up. Crap. I missed the opportunity. Dang it. Maybe I need to just pony up and do it right now. But they're doing some really cool stuff with this. The prints that I've seen do look really impressive, and like we learned from the bamboo video, the whole benefit of having a tool changer is that you get a new nozzle with the hot end, right? So you get to avoid the purge volumes that you have to use, and you get to avoid the contamination. So you can do true multi-material prints that you can't do with something that just has something like an AMS, right? So really cool concept. The part that has me torn though is I have an SVO8, and there is projects like oof, that's bad. There are projects like the Stealth Changer that already offer this kind of functionality from the Voron perspective. And if I build it into my SVO8, then I've got a 350 millimeter cube build volume. So I think I'm kind of leaning towards doing that. I also think it might be kind of fun building it into a tool changer. But hey, I mean, if you're just looking at, I want a tool changer, I don't want to do all that business of making it myself, I think this is a really compelling option. But I want just some basic stats. Like, how big is the build volume? They always show the PVA supports in these kinds of promotional things. PVA does not melt that quick, guys. This is a time lapse of like 24 hours, probably. And you also have to be very careful with what filaments you're putting inside water, because some of them will have unintended consequences when you get them wet. And 3D prints in general will behave a little differently to getting wet over something like a injection molded part, right? Prints are always going to be a little more porous. But this is the kind of stuff that really gets me going. PLA and TPU together. I mean, I don't think I would personally wear shoes, but I did actually make a blowgun quiver earlier this week for a client. And it was ASA and TPU in the same print. And that was really cool to be able to do that, because the ASA provides this rigid support structure. The TPU provided this flexible, grippy element so that it would grab the skewers well. So super cool. And that comes natively with tool changers, right? So this is something I really need to look into. If there is a way to do auto calibration and LiDAR stuff on a Voron printer, because I would love to add that back into my printers. That is something that I'll admit I've been missing. This is one thing that I have thought was a little lacking from the YGK3D video that I watched on it. You can't reverse the pull on your filament, right? So if it's stuck in there and you want it to like automatically retract that filament so that you can put something else in, you can't do that. You can see this arm switches over. It's because it's all controlled by the same motor, and so the motor direction controls which spool is being sent, but it can't do reverse. So that's a little bit of an oversight in my mind. Yeah, AI detection, it's actually pretty standard on printers these days. You can get Obico, and any printer that has a webcam attached can essentially have print failure detection. So not terribly unique these days. Oh, here we go, 270 cubed. So it's a pretty good size printer. It's not large. It's not the smallest either. The X1C that I own and use all the time is 256 millimeters cubed. 270 for your first printer, probably not a bad idea. My hang up is, again, do I want to go with a U1 or do I want to just make a stealth changer? And I think I'm leaning towards stealth changer because there's a number of other projects that I am also working on that go more along with that. So I think I'm better served going in that direction. But with that said, I will probably be getting an index as soon as they're available, because that sounds like just such an easy upgrade to my SVO8. Like, enough said, getting it, right? So last time we were streaming, okay, sorry. Let me, before I jump into this, let's take a pause here. I'm gonna go get me some water, right? My throat is parched. The back of my mouth feels like hamburger meat right now. It's not a pretty sight. So I'm gonna go get me some water so I can keep my vocals moisturized. And this time I will remember to take off the microphone so that when I also go to the bathroom during this brief interlude, you won't have to hear me pee. Thankfully, that didn't happen last time, but I think God was watching over me, because I totally forgot to turn my microphone off, went to the bathroom, it's like, oh crap. Like looking down, it's like, oh no, the mic is still on. So any bathroom, then drink. Bathroom, wash my hands, then drink. Be back in a minute. right, we're back. So pop quiz for everybody in chat, because I talk about this all the time. What is more effective? Washing your hands with soap and water or using hand sanitizer? Go ahead and place your votes in chat. Longtime viewers should know the answer. I think it's really just you right now, Morse, though. I'm just quizzing you. What is better? What's safer, washing your hands or hand sanitizer? What do you think? As well, let's do a little bit of an A/B test here. This is the DJI microphone. I always feel like it's so easy to say DJI, but it's DJI. Kind of a hard one. They kind of shot themselves in the foot with that. So this is DJI. And this is the Blue Yeti microphone. Here, I'll pull it to the more normal speaking position. This is my Blue Yeti. Does this sound better? Or does this sound better? The DJI is a little quieter right now, so let's bump that up just a hair so that it's a little more fair of a comparison. So DJI or Blue Yeti? Or is it so close you can't really tell and don't really care? I care in the sense that I want it to be a good viewing experience. This is significantly easier for me to use because I can move around. Also a little bit more risky, as mentioned. But now the answer you guys were really waiting for is hand sanitizer is more effective so long as your hands are not visibly soiled. So if you have dirt under your fingernails or your thumb slips while you're wiping or anything like that, you should definitely wash your hands because that would be visible soiling. But hand sanitizer kills 99.99% of germs, and that's only because some manage to hide in a crevice, right? It's not like antibiotics. You can just reapply a hand sanitizer and it will kill them again. So I believe that was a joint study done by the CDC. It was either the CDC or the WHO and the University of Utah that, for sure University of Utah, but it was either the CDC or the WHO. And this was something that they told us like every year during training, was that the one is more effective over the other because it kills more germs. The way that soap and water works is that saponification process that you hear about in the Dr. Squatch commercials. It's lowering the viscosity of the water so that it can, in some cases, penetrate the bacteria and cause them to swell and burst. And in other areas, just rinse them off your hands more effectively. But, and there's also some bonding to some contaminants, I'm sure. I don't know all that much about the soap, but I do know that hand sanitizer is more effective. So there you go. Now you know. Now you know. But you shouldn't bathe in it. Don't do like Danny DeVito in Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Don't bathe in hand sanitizer. That's not good.
Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress on the battle. Watch yourself out there.
So this is the first HRT that we've done on stream. I mean, really what we're talking about when we go up in size or up in risk is the size of the ship. Sometimes you'll have things like constellations, could be a 400i, things like that. But the basics all remain the same. Avoid getting hit, try to do more damage than they're doing. And I know that I can't see anything at this distance. It always just... I like looking at the pretty environments. We have so much to appreciate in this game, aesthetically. Okay, so this time we have a Valkyrie, looks like. A Freelancer, I think. Oh, and, okay, so 2 Freelancers. And 2 Valks. Okay. So, the Valks are more of a threat than the Freelancers on their own. This one's close. Maybe I can... Whoa! That was 1 missile! Okay, I severely underestimated the... Wow! I got my butt handed to me there. That's embarrassing. It's okay. This is just another form of fast travel, really. If you think about it. Put the sticks away. Since I'm in a hospital now. Yeah, we're back home. Silver linings. Gotta look on the bright side. Oh, cool. Morris is doing a 40% discount until the end of October. Cool. So if you have some VKBs, now's a good time to get yourself modification for them. They won't make you a better gamer, but they will enhance your ability to operate at the peak of your skill. Having easy access to both of the triggers is really nice. And I'm very much looking forward to being able to offer the same on the Virpil sticks. I'm really excited for those sticks to get here, and we can do that whole development process together on stream again. Oh, it's going to be fun.
Guess this bounty's going back into rotation.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Ken. I do like that they have the little picture-in-picture thing going on there. For as much flack as we give CIG, they've done a lot of cool stuff this year. I mean, they're really killing it on stuff like that. They heard our feedback on all the data pads from the original Splicers event, and they've really grown to make those aspects feel so much more immersive by adding those little voice lines and having the little face pop up and do the animated speaking. It seems like such a minor thing, but it really does make it more enjoyable for me. Now that we're back at home, I have access to all kinds of stuff. Unfortunately, I did not stow that muzzle brake I picked up, so that's gone. And I actually have not used the shotgun. I should have a black parallax rifle as well, because I maxed out that tree. Okay, let's do it like this. There we go. Primaries. Should be somewhere on here. Where is it? I mean, here's the SMG, here's the shotgun. Where's the same? Well, in any case, let's try a little bit more of a varied loadout. Let's do this and this. So we've got long range, short range option. And I want to keep the tractor beam and the med gun, so we won't do any of those. Do I have any ammo stowed here? No, I do not. Does this have a scope on it already? Yes, it does. Okay, good. I'm going to put one in my pocket for the shotgun, because I want to see what the iron sights look like, and then we'll probably add one to it. And then we're out of the other stuff I need. So let's go pick ourselves up some food and ammo. Sorry, I'm just switching in and out to stop and start my replay buffer. Hey. Isn't it so cool that you can just step outside the hospital and then buy yourself some guns? And that door's open, by the way. I don't know. It's a video game. It's just kind of funny. If you put too much realism into your thinking, then it's like, maybe having a hospital that shares a parking lot with the gun store doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Well, thanks for hanging out, Morris. Let's get 20 of those. 20 of these. Forgot to change my buy location to my backpack, so they all went where I didn't want them to go. What are those ones? Okay. Ooh, they have Cruise Dark. It's my favorite flavor. And since they also sell drugs, this is also like having the Walgreens in the same parking lot. Walgreens, gun store, and a combined location right outside your hospital. A little weird. Ammo, that's right. So, let's move these and these over. Let's dump these because I don't have that gun equipped anymore. Okay, there we go. 4 and 4. And man, I do think it's pretty cool, pretty neat that Star Citizen shows all the things that you have equipped on your person. You can even, on some of the armors where they poke out a little more, you can look down and just see them moving too. Okay, it's not the... Is it this one? Yes, this one. Do I dare do this one? I think we could pull it off. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it a shot. If I take my time, take it slow, I think I can make this work. Okay, we got the tractor beam. I need a mining attachment and a salvage tool. But both of those I can get at location, so I'm not going to worry about them. Should have plenty of med pens, and I can loot more there. The Morozov offers pretty good radioactive resistance. Yeah, I think we're set. I think we've got everything that I need to do a solo run. Wonder how he died.
Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has all Microsoft's latest offerings.
Welcome.
What ships do I have available right now? Let's get that one claimed back over here.
Has been sent.
And for now, we'll just use... Let's do the Nomad. Nomad's kind of a fun ship.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, elevators. I so love thee. There we go. Can't remember how this one works. There we go. So Wills and that other guy, can't remember his name right now. They helped me out last time we did this. But now everybody's talking about doing solo runs in this multiplayer activity, so might as well break the mold myself. You can definitely tell that they intended it to be a multiplayer activity, but you know, players gonna do what players do. If there is a way to do it alone, they will do it alone. I think something that I've been noticing over the years as I've gotten older, you know, to pass on my wisdom, is it seems like gaming is becoming less and less of a social experience. Like, I remember going to friends' houses and doing LAN parties. I also remember not that long ago playing Destiny 2 and having raid groups be really social events. You know, like you had to be on comms, you were hopping in someone's Discord and you guys were communicating all the details about what's going on. It was a fun time, and lately when I've tried to join raid groups, a lot of times they have no mics. And so, you know, they just kind of, like, they might tell you your job and you're just expected to know what that is. And then that's all the communication that happens. It's kind of sad. Like, I miss talking to people more on comms. And maybe that's just been some bad luck in my case, where I've found groups that haven't been what I'm looking for. But it just seems like less and less players want to actually interact with other players. By the way, since we did talk about how these thumb hat switch covers are done, every time I change camera, that is on the hat switch. Every time I target something, that's another hat switch. That's the left side. Right side, center press is my camera button. And I have no idea what I assigned to the side actions. I'm not using those a whole lot yet. Part of that was because I just didn't like the way that the hat switch felt. So Now I'll have to give them some functions that will actually come in useful. But left switch targeting is all that. So I think I have center is reset to closest. Side to side is cycle targets. Back is target nearest. I think front might be sub-targeting. I'll have to take another peek at it. Make sure. It always lands you in the one that you're not ready for. Oh, wait. It's back there? Yep, it's over here. Back it up. All right, we want to give ourselves all the advantages we can, so got to slip on the gamer glove. Can't let these NPCs get me because my pinky dragged. All right, pro tip for you. Do open ladder and then walk off backwards, you can always exit faster. So if you just walk backwards off ladders, you'll drop down. I use it all the time. And very rarely does anything bad happen to you because you can always just repair yourself, find some place to heal. But usually it doesn't even break your ankles. Retrieve one of the reagent codes in engineering wing. Here we go.
Process complete. Item successfully fabricated.
Okay. That one. Okay, whatever. I know I'll be able to find more. So my plan is, as much as possible, try and take people out from a distance. Try to avoid exposing myself to danger. We'll see how good I do. Wonder wonder if I'm going to have to fix that one. I don't remember. Okay, these guys are going to spawn. But I can jump across. Okay. Can't get to me here. First one I want to do is the pipe repairs. I guess I'm going to struggle to get a vantage point there. There we go. Aim for the base. Okay, now let's check this loot box. There's usually some full cambio things. Store that. I'm going to take this in case I find that the shotgun doesn't work out for me. I have a medium range option. Come on, give me something. Need a full container. Just one. Nope. Yeah, it's... See, one of these is going to have something. Ah, here we go. Here we go. All right. So, put that on. And there's a pipe here. Okay, forgot about those guys. Okay, that light turned on, right? I think that's what just happened. I know there's another pipe. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it turns from red to green. Okay, that one's good. Drop down here. Okay. And I want to make sure I have them all. Is this one just here so that you can, like, get some material? That's kind of funny. I thought there was another one somewhere. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, now I need to... And I'm going to put that away because it seems like it works better if you do it in steps. And it doesn't seem like there's any consequence to just having this go full tilt. Like, there's no explosion to damage you. What? What? Did I miss one? Can't remember if we had to do them in order or not. I don't think so, though. Why are you not working? This one's red again. See, it doesn't let you attach it on your hip, or when you've got it out. You have to do it on your hip. Okay, that one's good. So now, it's probably just a speed thing. Oh, is it this pipe up here? I didn't think these ones were connected to that one. Okay, now they do definitely have those things in the way. Come on. Oh, you... Well, that's a good way to kill your run. Come on. Work with me here. It won't let me equip the mining tool. And my pipe connection just broke. Hit J. Ah, okay. All right. That's a lot faster too. Thank you, Wills. Great tip. Gotta be missing a pipe. Oh, I bet that. Yes, this one came unfixed, didn't it? Can we fix it? Yes, we can. Okay, that one's good. Ah, dang it. Okay, I'm missing something. This one again? Okay, let's get one done. I think that top pipe just breaks really quick. Oh, man! Right in the face. Come on, fix. Repair thyself. I know, I'm trying to be fast, Wills. Oh my gosh, did you see that one? Come on. We're so close. Fix thyself. Come on. Okay, that's all of them. Right? No! What happened to this one? But I just did this one. Come on. It's this thing again. Yes! Wait. No. No. They were all connected. I thought they were supposed to stay that way. What? Okay, do you have to do them in order, Wills? Does it have to be 1, 2, 3? Oh, why does it keep doing that? Wells, the chain menu isn't working. I was trying to be independent. Whole lot of good that did me. Yeah, if you want to come meet me here, let's bust through another run. Okay, that one's still good. Okay, you're saying... I just heard one pop. This pipe. I hate this pipe. Oh my gosh, these bugs are driving me nuts. I equipped it! Do the thing! You're probably right. There's one on the ground next to me. These guys keep spawning. Come on. I can't fix what isn't broken. That worm's eyeing me. I don't like the way he's eyeing me. Okay. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy, we're cooking now. Watch the... So I put that one and that one. Woohoo! Woohoo! Because this broke again. Okay, I'm learning. I'm learning. That one has a really short timer. So you got to do stalactites first on that one. Okay, and I bet that one broke because the pipe again. Those guys spawned. This pipe, though, I wonder if it's bugged. Because it will not... It's not letting me do anything with this pipe. I wonder if I break it a little bit, though. Yeah, okay. See that got it. Okay. All right, so you got 4 lasts the very longest. So I think you want to do 4 and then 1, 3, 2. Come on. Fix. Okay, stalactites aren't back on that one. They came back that fast? I was just looking at them. Okay. Crap. Okay, now what? Okay, where... Is it this terminal up here that I'm supposed to get it from? I don't want to go up there yet. That'll spawn the big guy. Come on. Fix. That one's good. Oh, wrong button. Come on, pull out the rifle. Can't see anything. Other one. Does every pulse break them? Is that seriously how long I have? Is that why I keep screwing this up? If that's the case, I'm way too slow. But it doesn't seem to be. Okay, they are all connected. Let's get up here. Oh, which one's the... Ugh. Okay, I had them connected. It says thermal vent here. But there's like no interactable. Oh shoot, are you kidding me? It's these? Oh, you've got it. I've been running to the wrong thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, alright. Fine. Come on, fix. Seems like breaking them a little helps them fix faster. I don't know if that's just me. Could be placebo. Fix. Okay. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. That number 4. You let me down. Come on, fix. Why? Ugh. This one kills me. Oh! Oh, woo! We got it. Avancemos. We did it. Do, 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 do. Hallelujah. Freaking Luya. Okay, so for this next one, I know I need tractor beam. Because I gotta get batteries to the location. Let's get... Come on. There we go. Get the ugly to spawn. Who's shooting at me? He's getting mad at me because I'm trying to shoot too fast. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. We need... Ooh, did someone leave one here for me? That might be nice. But we need 3 total, right? Okay. Holy... Pull out the thing! That's why I used them all. I'm a victim of my own foolishness. I think they were they up here? I honestly can't remember. They might have been... Oh, I think they were on the other side, weren't they? Okay, yeah, okay. They're just right there. feel like I'm gonna have to have that fixed. Yeah, that one. Oh, that was almost bad. Almost fell through something there. Not to have been good. Where'd it go? It's not my... It's hard to see this one. Oh, there it is. Let's try it that way. Good G. Oh, good. Those things float. Because I was not doing a good job at all keeping track where I was dropping those. Let's see. I think CIG did say that it was a bug that was causing us to respawn at these locations. I think they said that that was not intentional. So let's find out if they fixed it. Okay, and I'm gonna... Oh, good. It looks like I am still here, so that at least is convenient. Yep. Hello. Sorry it took me so long to join here. How we doing?
Good, and you?
Terrible. This is so hard.
It's intended for group gameplay.
I know that. You think I don't know that, Toad? You think I don't know...
It's like really meant for like if you know it front and back. If you know the puzzles front and back, you can do it solo. But if you don't, you have a tough luck.
Indeed. Yep. I'm picking up on that. Let's see. Let me share the mission with you. Let's at least get this done tonight. There you go.
At least you got away the Project Hyperion.
Yeah, well, we did that together last time I was streaming, or was it the time before last?
Yeah.
2 weeks ago.
I think it was just like 1 week.
Really?
It just feels like it's been a lot longer than that because work and other shit.
It's been 7 hours and 15 days. Something like that.
Yeah.
I also think my loadout was not very well thought out.
Yeah, that happens.
I brought a shoddy and
A sniper.
a sniper.
I mean, that's not bad,
It's not good.
I guess.
It's definitely not good.
Sometimes, which is the thing. CIG's made the NPCs cranked up to 11, so even if you're pretty decent,
Oh.
you can be overwhelmed.
It's not cranked up to 11, it's cranked up to like 15. That core room is no fucking joke.
I was even just thinking of when we were trying to still do worm stuff. Just getting the, just me getting the Ichty was a pain in the ass.
You can
you can
probably
get
just
one
shotgun
because-
that worm.
Hmm?
You can probably use the shotgun on that worm.
Oh.
Odd job.
Yeah.
Unless you already killed it.
Talking about the adult.
Yeah, it's already dead. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so not.
I would say before you put those things in, get 3 there first.
Yeah, I'm just looking around because I did have 3 in the area,
Yeah.
but maybe they're on this balcony here. Nope. Okay, I have no idea where those went then.
You should just need to grab 1, because I saw 2 on the thing already.
Oh, was there 2 there?
Mm-hmm. I saw 1 floating in the water, and then there's like another one already on the circle. I'm gonna change out this.
How come the worm doesn't shoot at them? What the hell?
Because we're the intruders. That's it.
How does the worm determine that kind of logic?
Oh, it's because the devs programmed it that way. That's it. In reality, would the worm shoot at anything nearby? Yeah, probably, unless it was trained not to. But game logic.
Okay, maybe it did actually kill that other guy. Okay, so... Oh, wrong one. Don't want to salvage it.
You don't need to orientate it for these ones.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Just get in there quick, huh?
Pretty much.
Woo! Alvin Samos, we did it! Do, 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 do.
Now it's time to actually get the data transfer.
Oh, from the big screen, you know?
Mm-hmm. Can't miss it.
Well, I say that because down here with the other puzzle, it was not the big screen; it was the small screens on the pipes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I said, if you don't know,
otherwise, you know.
if you don't know what to look for, you're not gonna find it.
Exactly. They got to keep you guessing until you learn.
I would say put some ammo in your belts so you don't have to be just grabbing from your backpack.
Oh, yeah. Yep, you're very right. Okay, that does not do enough to protect you. For this, I just got to get to the terminal. Blast anybody that tries to stop me.
Yeah, okay, I have a quantum drive and a jump drive. Let's go.
Nice.
I forgot that I completely took the quantum drive off of my Vanguard earlier. Gotta point it right there.
Okay.
We had like some fun earlier, just bullying Idris.
Oh, yeah?
It turns out an Idris does not like it when a reclaimer full nav speed rams it.
I can imagine, yeah. I mean, I'd be upset.
I was just upset I couldn't get my 600 eye there in time. But, you know.
We hit it with a wombo combo, hit it with a reclaimer, hit it with a C2, and hit it with a Carrick.
And
All
I was
within like
2
3
minutes late
seconds.
to the party. By the time I got there, everything was over. The 600 I would have probably finished it off.
Okay, I'm gonna do this Karna rifle instead.
Yeah, Karna rifle's not bad last I remember.
Yeah. Karna rifle is decent at PvE.
Yep.
If I run fast, I can ignore them. They don't do enough damage. Okay. Oh, that was close. Okay, for this one, I need...
Whatever you do so that you don't look out in the front front of the ship.
Why?
I'm just holding down Q.
Oh, well, I'm currently all tabbed out, so...
Okay.
Some people just wish that the jump tunnel was just automated.
Yep.
If it was automated, you can't have fun like this.
Yeah, and that was actually entirely on purpose. But people don't pay attention.
Okay, so for this one,
wonder
I need
what-
to get the 2 fuel rods into the area, right?
Yeah.
Actually, no, I want to keep the tractor beam there. And I want orbit on the other one.
No, let me just set my route to you instead.
Last time there was a little cell down there. Doesn't look like it's there this time.
You've got to pull a lever for it to appear.
Oh, you do? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Which lever is that one?
The one that's like to the right there, if you're still looking where I thought. We'll be there in like 5 minutes. Yeah, if you look at the where you usually find it, just look left. And there should be like a walkway to...
Oh, okay.
You may need to flip it again.
Oh, that wasn't.
There you go.
That wasn't great.
Yeah, I would say don't put it in the thing until you are completely ready for it. And I want the Christmas skin on this 400i, but I've just been too lazy to put it on.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, if you don't have it, it's probably coming back this year. If you have it, you just don't know.
Yeah. The one I like, all it does is change the wingtips
The blue
to a
one or the
blue
white
color. Yeah, white and blue one, yeah.
I'm just letting my suit regain some durability on the radiation side.
Yeah. Now you've got to repair the pipe above the thing.
Yeah. Okay, that doesn't protect you there. Thought it did.
Yeah.
So I need the salvage one too. Let's get behind this one.
This is just a base quantum drive. I should have slapped an exo one in it. Oh well.
Okay, then I need 2 cells though, right?
No, just one.
Just the one?
Should just need one. Yeah, it should just need one.
Just stick it in there.
Mm-hmm. It should have a amount of points of lock grid.
Oh. Well, I didn't do it right then.
Yeah.
Oops.
I would not recommend going in there.
No.
If you do go in there and that thing closes on you, you're kinda insta-dead.
Yeah. All right, can I pull up another cell with the?
Yeah. There might be one there. Or if you need to hit the lever again, then again.
Okay, so this one's not actually that bad. I just need to not be dumb.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
But it does make you use all three tools, which is annoying because it doesn't work consistently.
But did we finally exit quantum? We did. Yippee.
That took fucking ages though.
I know. I wonder what quantum drive becomes with stock. That shit was so slow.
I know it's not good. I know that much. It's not the XL1. That's all that matters.
I don't even think this thing has visualized
Size 2
control.
drive. If this thing will get stuck with the whatchamacallit, that's fine.
Yeah. Origin. Yeah, Origin just needs so much upgrades in terms of attention.
Yeah, but they're the back of the bus, so.
Yeah.
And as I was saying earlier, that's why I focus my attention more on the Raylan than even the 600i, because the Raylan's getting attention, the 600i is.
Merchant Man is going to get more attention than the 600i.
I'm still, like, Merchant Man's cool and all, but Pioneer.
Okay, so it has. Okay. Whew. All right, where's the terminal for this one?
Right where you put the thing in, right in, basically in front of it.
Okay, all right. What happened there?
What?
Oh.
You got hit by a radiation blast because you were like apparently too close to that, and then the radiation leaked out.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, receiver of reagent codes. Oh, yeah, right.
Oh, no. No, no, no. Okay. It's
You're all the way
fine.
back
I'm not
there.
that far.
I didn't open up the exterior, Slippy. But we kind of do need to speed run this, because there will be players at this one soon.
What makes you say that?
It's a PvP zone.
No, you get missions at this like once every one of these locations every 45 minutes.
Oh, really?
So, like, yeah. The location gets cycled every 45 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop this stuff off. This isn't helping me.
I've seen so many players at one of these stations before that it seems like either somebody's camping the stations or the game isn't actually waiting and it's just throwing bodies at. But what do I know?
Yeah.
That's just vibe check.
Oh, do you have that pledge LMG one? Oh, no, that's just a blue one.
No, that is the pledge one.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
It's blue?
Yeah, because the Artemex is blue and gold.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I thought it was the black and gold pledge armor, or other one.
Okay, gonna swap mics real quick.
Slippy, you good?
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay. Because once I get down there, I'm putting my LMG in my backpack. Oh, I don't even have my LMG.
What happened?
Ah, lost it somehow. Oh well. I
I
didn't
guess we're already
need it
here.
anyway. Yeah. I have another one at checkmate. It's fine. I got another one with the exact same parts. And I can grab another one here anyways. I just need to grab the sniper rifle.
Okay, so what I remember from watching other people talk about the next section with the reagent codes, because this is where you have the floating platforms, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just need to find the platform with the green light at the time, right?
Not exactly.
Okay,
It's needs to go in order. Sometimes you get lucky and it's on a already complete cycle.
so you do need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yes.
But then you need to get one of the codes. But there's just going to be one of them that's open, right?
Mm-hmm. Do you remember which one at the start you got the code, the thing from? Do you know which?
What do you mean?
Like at the which one you got the first section in? Which one you got the download from?
Oh, are those connected?
Yeah, I believe so.
I mean, it doesn't say anything in the mission data.
Yeah, it shouldn't.
So is there something I was supposed to remember from?
Yeah, which one of the like 3 little energy things you got from?
But from this current mission, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I don't remember seeing anything like that.
Oh well. Guess we'll just trial and error it.
Yay!
Sorry for leaving you with all of those enemies, Slippy.
Yeah. I already have a tier 3 injury, but that's whatever.
I have a tier 3 chest as well.
Well, mine's an arm injury, but still, point.
Looking for a good time?
Welcome to
Be
the
sure to visit
ASOP
one of
vehicle
our
retrieval
offices.
system. Vehicle
Only a quick
selected.
ride on the metro.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been
It's not the end of the world, it's just annoying.
Dang, he gave me a tier 3 arm injury as well. Oh well.
So, what do you guys think of the new pledge package for Halloween? $56
seen
Avenger
it.
Titan.
I never really look at the pledge store unless it's IAE or ILW, really.
Yeah, I was looking at it
Especially since
because.
the starter packages don't have LTI attached to them. There's no real.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. They've told us that LTI doesn't matter.
It doesn't
Yeah, I
matter
think-
in a sense, but it does in another, because if you're using the LTI ship or the non-LTI ship as an upgrade token, LTI is only going to be tier 1 insurance. So that really matters if you're trying to upgrade to a big ship.
Yeah, but if you pick up LTI at any point along the way, you still have it. But they've also said that they are not going to make it matter that much.
Well, they also say they don't want people using big ships, and big ships are going to be expensive to operate. So any little bit helps when you're doing it. If you're talking about not LTIing something like a Gladiator or maybe a Connie or something, sure. But when you're talking about not LTIing like a Merchantman, Perseus, or a fucking Javelin, good luck with that, GG.
Well, I mean, I mostly focus on the starter packages because that's what I think people should be focused on.
Oh yeah, I mean I have a starter package myself, but I'm just saying, like, if you're looking on using those as a upgrade point, which a lot of people do.
Yeah, I think $56 for an Avenger Titan's pretty dope. So
I mean,
I'm pretty
just
happy
the
about
standalone
that.
ship costs more than that normally, so I agree. I'm just trying to also say that, like, it depends what you're looking for. Because I think a standalone Avenger Titan already costs fucking $60.
70.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like it's a bad deal. It's just 2 years of insurance, sure. If you're keeping it an Avenger or something small, sure. If you're trying to do something with it, no. And that's why my Aurora with 3 months of insurance is staying a Suba.
And I sure do love shooting at pixels. So
Same.
fun. These marshmallow headshots are like so hard when they're like 500 meters out.
I never grabbed Parallax ammo. Okay, fine. LMG it is, I guess.
Where am I getting shot from this time?
I'm gonna have
All
to
the way
take
over
apart
there,
my
okay.
joysticks. The secondary trigger's not working super hot. The one that goes in front of your finger.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the Pro version, so I don't have that second trigger.
Yeah, I use it for like operator modes. I like it for that. But it's almost like, yeah, it feels really bad right now. It's very stiff and it's not moving back into position on its own. Come on. But hey, these hat switch covers, they feel pretty great. So with yours being the non-pro, you have the button, right?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm about to die.
Is there P4 guys still?
Yes. And I'm trying to deal with the radiation too.
Just shot one at 4.
They're still shooting at me.
Are we at 5 or 6?
I can't tell you because I have a tier 2 head injury.
Oh no. I've got a tier 2 chest here.
I have a tier 2 chest and head because I got blasted with a fucking radiation blast. Because trying to shoot them and cover is kind of hard when I'm trying to enter the room.
They're shooting through a wall.
Yep.
Like, excuse me, sir. That is illegal. That's an illegal Minecraft building technique.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take like however long it's
Blast.
gonna take to get my armor back up because I'm at 47% right now after that blast.
Yep.
Because I had to use a radiation pen to not kill myself.
Rip.
Marshmallows are just so goddamn distracting.
They really need to tone down these AIs.
Or maybe make the AI scale based upon how many people are in the room.
I
That's
don't
too
know.
hard for them.
I think they should keep the AI tough. I mean, eventually we're gonna get to a point where we can speedrun it reliably, right?
I can do it reliably in like about 45 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna sprint my way back to you guys.
Now it's time for the risky business.
What's that?
If every NPC is dead, this will be free. If it's not, I'ma be dead.
Well, any of the NPCs over on this side are all dead, as far as I know.
Blast incoming.
I'm still sitting here behind the
5,
flash.
4, 3, 2, 1. Is this the correct one? I wonder. Nope. I'm gonna.
This one over here by me is yellow again. Is that
I'm
bad?
so dead. I'm so dead. I'm alive. Let's go. I made it to the safe spot. 5, 4,
Nice.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, my vision's all kind of fucked.
Blast incoming.
Number 6 is blue again? Am I looking at that right?
I swear if I need to go and do everything again, I can.
I think number
fucking
1 is
die.
yellow.
Fuck. Oh, we're good.
Oh, okay, nice.
Now it's time to just try and get out of here.
I'm gonna get blasted by radiation. No. I lost 2% suits. That's crazy.
Okay, so if anybody's watching this after the fact and they're wondering what just happened, Wheels and Slippy were able to do the room with all the floating energy stuff, the main reactor room, with 6 platforms, lights on them. I guess I still don't understand how it works, but they did it. So now we need to get back to the research wing. So I'm actually just backtracking my way here.
Let's hope I can make it to the door without being blasted by radiation.
Yeah,
If you do, just
always
hold
check
your
this
med
chest. It
gun.
usually contains good gems. Now, really, the most annoying part was actually the jumping puzzle that you have to do to get to where they are, in my opinion, anyways. That one got us messed up pretty bad last time.
As a solo, the first puzzle is just the most annoying.
Hey, there's some parallax in
Yippee.
Oh, and someone left the Geist rogue armor.
I would love to snag black and white sets, or black or white sets.
There was a white out core chest in there.
Oh, come on. Get me out of here. Oh, shoot. I got downed.
Where are you at?
I'm at the room leading away from the worm.
Oh, you're way up there. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I started backtracking because it was faster to get to the elevator that way. Maybe we'll get lucky. Ooh, I think we got lucky. I think it spawned me back here again.
It usually does that, yeah.
Yeah. If you don't insta-die, it will do that.
Oh, okay, so maybe that's what happened last time then.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got killed by that reactor thing, right?
Yeah.
There was no data of me left to recover.
I'm gonna head back to the lobby and heal myself because these injuries are wild. Because we're going to research anyway, right, Will?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I'm in research now.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back to the lobby. This shit's fine.
Let's go. I got a white one.
Nice.
I'm looking for that one. Do you think it's a bit overkill to hit a guy with no helmet on with a 50 BMG?
Why would that be overkill?
I mean, it's supposed to be anti-armor weapon.
Hey, well, the butt of that rifle's anti-head with how heavy it is.
Okay. Do you guys have research? Okay, I can see Slippy. Oh, and I can see Will's too.
Yeah, I just had to heal myself.
I just wasn't seeing any markers like obvious. So I was just wondering if they were bugged, but it seems like they're fine.
But yeah, Slippy, I'm gonna try a different one.
Okay.
Like in the research wing, or like the medical area, there is like one of the objectives here.
Which one's the one you want to do? The analysis data? Or?
Yeah, I believe that's it. I just got a leg injury from a Copion.
Oh, rip.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, oh, okay, maybe this guy had some Karna ammo on him? Nope.
But also, Slippy, I'm using a P6 for close range Copion.
That's because you're wild.
Well, it's also the only gun I have. Oh, there's whiteout legs there. You said you wanted the whiteout legs, right, Chub?
Yes. White or black. You know, whichever we find first, I'll try and build that set. Trying to run around, see if there's any lootables to help me, but nothing much.
So I've stolen all the lootables.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Wills and I are both loot goblins. It is what it is.
I don't have my backpacks, so I can't be a true loot goblin.
I thought we were a team, Wills.
I mean, I'm trying not to run.
It's not like he doesn't share. He just scouts ahead and takes everything.
Did you get incapped?
I missed the jump.
Oh, are you okay?
Are you incapped?
Yeah,
I'll go down there and get you.
I
I'll
am.
be down there in a second.
I didn't insta-die though, so I can catch up.
I got him. It's fine. I quite literally took my time jumping down there because, like, I'd say half the time I jumped down there, I like missed all of the floors, and I just smacked my head against the ground.
Yeah, I thought I had the angle good, but clearly not.
Just gotta take it slow.
You thought wrong.
Yep.
What is it?
Geist Armor Desert. Geist Armor Helmet Desert.
I'm only looking for the ASD one.
There's a rogue helmet right here, so I'm gonna put that in my inventory. I hear it. Oh, the NPC's right here.
What I want to know is how are the NPCs navigating around? Because there's no stairs.
Forest helmet in here.
Okay, are we gravity lab floor or lower?
All the way down here?
Bottom floor then, right?
Yes.
Okay, these guys had Karna ammo. Yes.
Are you in the medical area?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm Grav Lab floor. Grav Lab floor. I'm working my way down. Making my way down the floors. Okay, is this the last one? Nope.
I missed my last bullet with this gun. Ah, rip.
Geist Forest backpack.
Mhm. Would recommend you coming over to us. There's about to be a lot of NPCs spawning.
Oh, are you guys at the elevator?
Yes.
Yes,
Yep.
we just called down the elevator.
Serpentine, serpentine! Did you guys already check this box?
Yeah, we looted all the boxes. At least of the stuff we wanted, because I don't know if you want the Geist Camp Forest set, but
Nah, I'm after those monochrome ones.
that's fair. I got the Pledge Geist set from last patch, so I'm set.
Yeah. Hey, Wills, if you found monochrome ones, you'd let me have them, right?
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Blah.
The Geist set isn't useful yet anyway, unfortunately. The heavy emphasis on the yet.
Yay! I have some white legs. Wait. Oh, I was just supposed to open the door.
No.
Imagine.
Oh, did you get left in the elevator?
Yeah. Microid battlesuit arms?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen the Microid set. Is it any good?
Not really.
Light, probably light armor.
I think it's medium at best, but its thing is like it's like outlaw armor, I guess, and it's like
Okay.
It's like for the people who want aesthetics, some people can find it aesthetically cool, probably, but if you're looking for actual like stats, nah.
Let's go, I get my LMG back.
Whoa, whoa.
I probably had my LMG in my backpack during that whole scuffle earlier.
Probably.
Slippy.
And then you died, and yeah.
It's probably in that Idris's hangar.
Ooh, armor box. Except this area doesn't give us the Geist armor, does it? It gives us the weird one.
The Corvette or whatever, yeah. Geist armor is the top, Corvette's the bottom. Or however you pronounce it, Corbel or Corvette, whatever.
I usually just go Corbel. I didn't bring enough P6 ammo for this shit.
Oh, nope, that's a forklift.
Do you think the forklift was an enemy?
I did think the forklift was an enemy.
Well, just, you know, when you're wearing the black and yellow Corbel armor, you look like a forklift.
True, yeah. That's what it is. The game's been training me with the wrong visual data.
I wonder how much P6 ammo I will have by the end of this.
Probably not enough.
Yeah, probably with how much I'm using.
So we have
I only brought like 10 mags in here.
Speaking of, Halcyon arms are over here.
Oh, nice. I just need a Halcyon chest to complete my Halcyon sets.
That's just one of the colors of the Corbel.
Yeah, it's black and yellow.
Okay. So
there isn't a, to my knowledge, there isn't a monotone Corbel set. It's always
well, it's Wicklow is the monotone.
Yeah, but I mean that's farmable, not, you know. What is this color anyway?
Really, I need a second shot on that guy. I thought he was in a medium helmet.
okay, I'm on the right gangway.
Minigun is dead.
Oh, that was new. I just heard a bullet whiz by my head. It sounded really good. I don't think I've ever noticed that before.
Yeah.
Son of a... I should have been smarter. I wasn't.
You're down.
Are you down?
I'm downed.
I'll get you in a second. Just double checking to make sure there's no fucking snipers or anything over here.
Sniper dead. You can go for him.
Give me Slippy. 5, 4.
Yeah.
Respawning.
Fuck. I literally just got
You,
there.
you shouldn't have waited, Slippy. I had your Overwatch. You
I
could've-
thought that he had more time than like 20 seconds.
No, you've got like 25 seconds max.
Yeah.
God damn it. I
Okay.
swear that fucking, it was a regular end cap and not a 25-second end cap.
Is there a fast way back to you guys?
No, gotta
Whoa.
go through that entire research wing again.
Oh, shoot. That means I gotta do the elevator?
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
And by the time, yeah, and by the time you get back, it's gonna be over.
Yeah, it only takes us like 5 minutes from this point to finish the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well. Dang.
It's my
That
bad.
sucks.
I should have reacted faster, but I thought you had more than 20 seconds. I was like, well, I can just run over there and get him when I'm done.
No. I
All
never
right.
take that elevator for that exact basic reason, pretty much.
Well, I'm going to cut the stream then, and then we'll just finish this out. But like, share, comment, subscribe if you want to see me not solo the Project Hyperion missions and die many times trying to do so next week. And next week we will be doing a modified stream schedule. I'll be streaming Saturday, 7 p.m. MST for SitCon. So be sure and check that out here if you want to watch my coverage. The reason why I do it afterwards is that I can pause and be able to add my additional insight. Hopefully there's a lot of cool stuff for me to talk about as a mechanical engineer. I always like doing that stuff. Let's see. Got to trigger my OBS stuff. Let's see. I'm trying to learn how to use the Stream Deck too. Channel members, get a shout out in each and every video and stream I do. Thank you, John, Best, and The Prime for your financial support. Helps make great quality content like this. Hope you feel like you're getting your money's worth. And short of that, hey, like, share, comment, subscribe to all the YouTube things. I know I just said that, but now I have the overlay playing, so it looks better. But until next time, this is Odd Job Entertainment